Atoll Station. One battle station. We have 26 allies. We're going up against 10 enemies, and we're off. Sigma's in first place. Mrs. Hyde is in second. JR takes over first. Sigma's in second. Mrs. Hyde is in third, and I believe we're already done. Come on. Thank you. JR 926 is in first place with 6 kills. Sigma OS and Mrs. Hyde are tied in second place, 5 assists each. Gwenny is in third with 4 assists. We have bombers, we've got paladins. We have no one claiming them at this time. So, JR 926 gets a pal. Dazzle for you gets bombed. And we move on. To a very hard battle. Wait, no. Sorry. Oh yeah, very hard battle before the skin chest. I need to kill support and kill epics. Really? That. Two epics and 6 support. Okay. 6 supports spread over a minimum of 3 battles. Well, I got epics here. They're armored. So, puppy, how about you come go for a walk, puppy? It is past 8 a.m. for me. Time to visit the shop where Monk get purchased. I am above 20k. I am above 25. Slow reaction today. And that is that. So, did I not? Yeah. Half an hour to see how this turns out, and to check in on the viewer's side, where archers get purchased. I'm above 50k. Wow, yeah, slow there too. I'm above 55. I am above 60. And that is that. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Ekla. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Good morning and welcome to Thursday, 4th day of the work week. For those of us who work under that schedule, I hope you're having a good week. I hope you have good walking shoes on, because it is time to walk down the hump. Approach the weekend. Don't scare it away. Yeah, nothing to say for mine. Things are going well. Had a busy morning, but nothing problematic, just a good number of things to deal with. Yeah, that's basically it. You're doing fine, Ekla? I'm glad to hear that. I'm doing well. This morning it is chapter 83 of the World Witches. And we're continuing with the dungeon. The plan is to pick up with where the previous chapter left off. I don't know if this is going to happen here in this chapter, because I honestly do not know where I'm going. I do have a sense of how that fight will go, why it will be such a problem for them, but I don't know where it will land. Hello, Hookahbox. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? You're doing well. I'm glad to hear that. Where can you find my work? Oh, this is my website. And barring any screw-ups on my part, you should be able to get links to everywhere the books are available. Um, some of the stories are not in book form yet, and you should have links to that too. I'm confident I did everything correctly, but this is me we're talking about. Even when I'm confident, I've screwed up somewhere. You are welcome. Do I ever plan to publish on Audible? Yes, if I can ever put together the money needed to pay a narrator. Finances are what's preventing it from happening. Currently, I can't even pay my editor. Like, I am subsisting at this point. So, all the bills get paid, but that is kind of the extent of it. So, whatever money I can put aside, I put aside to pay my editor, and hopefully get Stepping Up edited, and Audible does royalty share. It is an option. It is not the way it does things. It is one of the available options. The royalty shares is that you need to convince the narrator that it is worth their time, because it's only going to be worth their time if they know the book is going to sell. My books don't sell. So I'm not getting any narrator interested in royalty shares. If I ever have something that, picks up and becomes popular, I might be able to pull it off. But until then, I need to pay up front. Selling is difficult. Yes, it is. In large part, because I don't do marketing. I despise it as a reader. I despise it as a writer. It is probably the thing hindering me the most. If I could get over this hatred of marketing, I would probably have better sales. But I can't. I just, I don't like, marketing is evil. Let me put it this way. That is how it is in my head. And I don't want to touch it. If I could afford to pay people to deal with it, I would. But I can't. It's like this is, a large part of the blame, putting this in quote, for my low sales falls directly on me. The other part is that I'm very niche. in my writing. So, but that's what would make marketing so important. But I accept that. Like, this is not me complaining, why do I not have better sales? I knew my sales wouldn't be good, wouldn't be great when I got into this, which is why I didn't get into it until I had an alternate income revenue that would cover all my bills. So I can put whatever little I get from book sales into um, the books themselves. Atoll Station 1. Battle Station. We have 53 allies. We're going up against 10 enemies. Alrighty. Really? Oh, good. They're coming by. Let's see. Shironaya Stream is in first place. I got 2 of the epics. That's good. How many did I need? 2. Oh, cool. That's done. Alrighty. So Shironaya Stream is in first place with 7 assists. Mono Bears in second place, 4 kills. Sigma OS is in third, 3 kills. Oops, should have clicked that first, especially with how slow it is. Okay, we've got gold, and the captain takes their cut. We've got fairies. Do we have a Decaneser? We do not. So, Mr. Shadowseer gets the fairies, and Mavin Maverick gets gold. And we move on to the next battle, which is a skin chest, and I need to clear quests. Or maybe singular? Alrighty. Okay, now a mix of killing support and placing down Amazons when they become available. Da, 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 da. Alrighty, half an hour to see how this turns out. Enjoy the lurk, Ekla. Not sword arm, shield arm. Hey, Flower Heart, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Oops. You finished with Ring Height, and only thing you can say is what the. Now you're reading Don Quixote. Cool. I am not into the classics, so I have no opinions. The closest I got to Don Quixote is when I was a kid, in the early-ish day of television. Um, in Quebec, on a French public station, there was a children's show based around the character of Don Quixote. Uh, I'm certain it had a moral. Don't ask me what it was. And it was one of those, those shows back then. Keep in mind that Quebec never had a big entertainment budget when it came to television. And literally, it was part of those shows. Did it have a donkey? It was imaginary. That's one of the way they got around not having a budget. A lot of the stuff that happened was imaginary because, Don Quixote makes a lot of stuff up. He's not quite sane. And that was part of the story of the show. Him and his sidekick. I don't remember why he is with Don Quixote, why he sticks around, but he is perfectly sane. He is well aware that Don Quixote is utterly insane. And he's got to deal with that insanity. The sets were literally nondescript blocks of cardboard that Don Quixote would tell the audience what they were. A mountainside could be just a stack of blocks. And he would talk about how they were walking across a narrow ledge, and like as a kid I remember enjoying it. Thinking back on it, I'm going, okay, they were doing the best they could with what they had, and that was something I will give Quebec, Quebec entertainment, Quebec television, when it was especially aimed at kids. They knew how to lean into a child's imagination. They didn't, because with a lack of budget, they had very little to work with. So there was a lot of the characters telling us something, or the stage giving giving us just enough that we could imagine the rest of it. I guess there was a bunch of shows like that. Don Quixote, I believe it was called The Adventures of Don Quixote, les Aventures de Don Quixote. Yeah, there was Les Centaures de Centaures. There was one, I don't remember the name of it, but it dealt with a mirror universe where this kid, actors had to be a certain age, so he was an older teen, but he represented a younger child, was utterly ordinary in one world, and in the other he was a prince kind of thing, and he had stuff to do. And I believe the name of the show was Francois, but spelled backwards. Siernath? Like that was the concept. Like everybody's name was backwards in that universe, and again, I remember having a great time watching this. Sorry, you disappeared. Okay, box. Got a team call. That's perfectly fine. Welcome back. I hope the call went well. Um, but yeah, that's literally the closest I got to Don Quixote. It was excellent. Very cool. Why do I hate marketing? Have you been on the receiving end of a marketing call? Have you worked in sales? Marketing. And I am aware that what I'm talking about is one form of marketing. That it is not the definition of marketing, but it is what I've had to deal with. It's what I've had to do. AdSense, I've tried it. It never did. I never saw any good for any advantage in it, and I don't have the money to put into AdSense because AdSense you need to invest in it for a chance at getting something out, which means I need to have money to start with, which I don't have. But yeah, like marketing, I've had to do marketing. I've worked. Well, one, I've tried it willingly, and I understand you. Okay, this is not me, going, uh, you know, blaming you. I'm simply explaining why. Yes, I appreciate the suggestion, and this is why, unfortunately, it's not something I can use, or that I have used it, and I haven't seen, you know. Um, and with AdSense, I get a lot, listening to other writers write and talk and stuff like that. AdSense by itself doesn't seem to work. Like it needs to be part of a larger marketing strategy. Like I was willing to try it because I don't have to deal with people. I just give money to Amazon, and they, in theory, advertise my book here and there. And back when I was a truck driver, I had money and I tried it, and it never. I never saw results that justified doing it. So I just, yeah. But yeah, like marketing is very predatory to me. It's very much lying and cheating and telling you what you want to hear to get you to do what I want. Again, I understand this is one form of marketing, but it's the one I've had to do when I did door to door sales. And to be fair, like I entered into that willingly. I wanted to know what it was like. I thought, it seemed interesting. I lasted 3 days, I think, until it really sunk in how predatory that was, and I walked away. I worked at a customer service in the customer service department of a company because I was bilingual. Even though I told them I do not do sales, I've had to do sales here and there when the Montreal department had computer issues and stuff like that, and we became the backup. And the Toronto office did not have enough bilingual people in sales to cover, so they would ship me there, and I hate it every time. And this is what marketing means to me. And the advent of the internet has not really done much to change my opinion of it. Most of the advertising I have to deal with that I see are lies. Get this, get this gift, a book of mine. No, it's not a gift. You need to join the damn mailing list, and then I'll give it to you. It is the bribe I'm giving you to convince you that joining my mailing list is worthwhile. What's on the mailing list? Buy this book, buy that book, buy this book, buy this course, buy this thing. I refuse to be part of it. And yeah, it hurts me. But I despise the concept. If I had the money, I'd be willing to pay other people to do that. But I do not intend on doing it myself. I will not put other people through that. So my form of marketing is I advertise my book on Blue Sky once a week. On Monday afternoon, I get one book, one ad gets posted there. It probably isn't great because I'm the one who had to write it. I talk about my book when people ask about them. But nearly everything else that people recommend, I'm going, like, I've been told, yeah, start a mailing list. Okay, that's fine. What am I supposed to do with the mailing list? Am I supposed to just push my books? That's marketing. That's predatory marketing. And they go, well, no, you talk about something and you include your book in that. What am I supposed to talk about? And of course, they don't have an answer to that because that's the thing. I may come across as someone who has something to say in this environment. But if you will notice, it's only in response to something someone has asked or commented in the chat. I am reactive in my conversations. I am not someone who is capable of standing on a stage and simply talking. That is not something I'm capable of doing. I need people to ask me questions, to engage me. Once I'm engaged, like now, I will talk. But the thing is, a mailing list is a stage on which I'm alone. I have to imagine an audience and talk into the void. Because that audience will never respond to me. No one replies to a mailing list with questions and stuff like that. No one. They read it, they delete it, and they move on. I've tried to do podcasts, but again, I got nothing to say. If for people who are in my Patreon, I will write commentaries at the end of a chapter. What was I going for? What changed? And all that kind of stuff. In a hope that some people will engage with me, and some do, but not a lot. Like that's the thing, is that it takes a certain type of personality to do those things, and I don't have that personality. I am not an entertainer. I am not a speaker. I got her email, but it's you appreciate from her the way to know what's coming out, what book she's working on, and what's new. I am really glad you enjoy it, and I'm glad that it is something that she does. But I don't know what I would do with that. Like I said, I need people to engage with, and I'm not going to demand. I am not going to make you being allowed on my chat, for example, only if you engage. I'm not going to limit who gets on my chat to my followers. If nothing else, there would be nobody there. I think I've got 3 followers at this point. But the thing is, like, the only way I will ever enforce that is if somehow I become so popular that the chat becomes impossible to follow. Like, there's so many people talking that there's no way to have a conversation. Then, I'm going to need a way to limit that. And yes, at that point, I'm going to use the follower limit. But, the implication is that somehow I'm already popular, that I've somehow gained enough of an audience that this becomes mandatory. Until it does, I will not limit, how someone joins my chat, gets to watch my stream, gets to engage with me. I've been told, yeah, but get interviews with people. Okay, how do I get interviews with people? And this is not me asking you to answer, but they don't know. They go, well, contact them. Yeah, everyone who does interviews has a form, and on that form, I need to convince them why I am worthy of being interviewed. That's marketing. Again, like I am not built to function in the current system. It's that simple. Like, I honestly, like, I'm one of those people, those artists who would probably have fared better on that level, on level rating, in the 17 and 1800 with a patron that would pay me to write them story, and then I would, write my own stuff on the side. That, that in those days, that is how many of well, they may want people to interview, but they want the right people to interview. And the thing is, answering those forms, like, literally, like everyone that I have looked at, that I have filled, has a "why should I interview you?" question. How am I supposed to answer that question? And it's a mandatory question in most of them. Maybe a couple weren't, but I've tried. Like, again, like, this is stuff I've tried. It's just, and I've had someone contact me to do an interview. They've sent me the question they were going to ask, and I wrote myself some the answers, so that I would not be completely surprised. And I wouldn't, but I'm not an interviewer. But the thing is, that has fallen through every time. Life got in the way. Although I will admit, it's starting to feel like I'm getting dodged. Like, I'm not going, oh, how bad they are. Like, I fully understand life gets in the way. But when that happens a few times in a row, I have to start wondering if they're using life as an excuse instead of just telling me, you know what, I'm not interested. You see, I don't interview. If I'm going to talk with someone, I'm going to have a conversation. It will be free form. It will, like I love sitting down with other writers. I love talking with them, just chatting. Interviews are not a thing I do. And again, like, it's me. This is not the system needs to change. This is me acknowledging why I don't function well within that system. Alrighty, we will have an advertising, Stream Raider battle, and I will be right back. Battle station, everyone. Battle station. We have 46 allies. We're going up against 31 enemies, and Neon Hollow takes us in first place. Sorry, starts in first place. Captain Stogie gets there, gets in second, is now in third. Sigma takes over first. Oh, we're done already. That was quick. And I killed my support. Thank you very much. Sigma OS is in first place with 5 kills. Neon Hollow is in second place, 1 kill, 3 assists. Captain Stogie and Mrs. Hyde are tied. You'd think I'd know how to speak. In third place with 4 assists each. We've got gold, and the captain takes it. We've got shinobis, we've got monks, we've got nobody claiming them. So, Arctan Telemetros gets a shinobi, Gator Paws gets monked. And we move on to an insane battle before the gold chest. Actually, before I do that, I need to clear the quest, because doing this and not clearing the quest is not going to help me. I need to kill 2 support. Oh, I do have another shinobi. I'm giving it a soul. And let's start us here. Alrighty. Half an hour to see how this turns out, and I will be right back. The closest thing I have to a gimmick as part of my stream is Ty. And don't tell him that, but he's a gimmick of convenience. Because all I have to do is let him on my shoulder and he whispers in my ear, and that's the extent of it. I don't, but you'll see, I don't really engage with him. You know, if you look around, okay, here's the thing on the stream. If you look around at the successful streamer, they are at their cores entertainers, and they use the platform, the stream, to entertain. I'm not an entertainer. I'm an instructor is the best way I would describe myself. Like, I will teach. I will educate. But I'm also not going, I'm not doing that in an entertaining way. Because that's not a skill I have. You know. And, you know, it is why, you know, if my audience count on the stream goes up into 2 digits, it's an amazing day. And it hardly ever happens. Again, this is not a complaint. This is a reality check. This is who I am. This is the kind of thing that, I deal with. Feels very victim thing, but it's the way things are. Like, if I were to try to say why someone should drop by my stream, why someone should interact with me, it would be that, well, I like to think I'm genuine. I'd like to think that this is me. This is not a character you're interacted with. That if you were to meet me in real life, you'd find me to be exactly the way I am here. There's probably differences. I'm a lot shyer in real life. Like, I am not. There's a safety net in the screens that isn't there in real life, and it does affect me. But at the core, like, I'm the same person. Like, if someone engages me in conversation in real life, I will engage. I will help the best I can when I can, But that doesn't make for someone who draws people in. It makes for someone that's there in the background, that people drop by, goes, not too bad, and leave. But the thing is, like, I understand that. I understand that is my reality. Would I want it to be different? It could be interesting, but I'm not going to change myself to get that. You tuned in because you're working and your normal co-working stream is not on yet. But you have literally just proven my point, okay? I'm not the person you go to. I'm the backup. I will always be the backup. A few people will drop by, but nearly all of them drop by because they do so to support me, not because anything really interesting takes place. So, but yeah, again, like this is not a complaint. This is simply the reality of who I am and what my world is like. If I was desperate for justification, for validation, for fame, I would work towards changing myself. But I'm not. I really have. I'm too old to care what the general audience think of me and wants me to be. And I was not raised that way. My parents were really good. Like, it's not like they ever went, don't do what other people tell you to do. But there was very much an atmosphere in my house, in my parents' house, of, you know what? You do not have to give in just because everybody else is doing something. You're just a random viewer. But the thing is, you are a random viewer, but you are demonstrative of the kind of viewers I get. I get the people who have nowhere else to go. Like I said, I'm the backup. And, again, I'm fine with that. I am aware that that's what I am. I'm aware that I'm the person that people go to when they've got no one else to hang out with. It was, and it's like that in real life too. And it's something I had to learn to deal with it in real life, which is why it's easy to deal with it here. but yeah, it's, it's how my life, it's my reality, and I'm okay with it. This is the thing. Like, I'm okay with it, which is probably why I drive the scammers insane, because they can't talk me into buying their services to become famous. You don't think I'm looking at it the right way? Um, I am looking at what I've been dealing with for 2 years now. Actually, plus the 2.5 years at this point. Um, and it supports the way I'm looking at it. This is the thing. Like, this is based on 2.5 years of streaming 5 days a week, 7 to 7.5 hours a day. Like, this is, I did not start yesterday and make all these preconceptions. I've been doing this for 2.5 years. In that time, I've become an affiliate with active help of the writers community. And I'm very grateful to them. Like, but I don't do anything with it. I've never even matched those numbers. Like, without them, I would not be affiliate now. And that's fine. Like I said, this is what I've dealt with for 2.5 years. This is how things are. And is it the truth? Probably not. We all slant things the way. You hope more people like my stream. I'm glad you enjoy it. And I also hope more people like my stream. It'd be nice. But they'll find me when they find me, and if they don't, they don't. Or if they find me and don't stick around, then they don't stick around. Like, I have no need for the validation of an audience. I started doing this because, it's better than doing it alone in my basement. And I am in the basement. I'm just doing it with you guys. But yeah, like, it's just the way things are. And, maybe over time, numbers are going to go up. I don't know. I am not opposed to it. Just like I'm not opposed to my sales picking up, but I know my limitations. I know that what I write is not what the general population wants. It's going for my stuff to become popular. There will need to be a shift in the general audience mindset that I don't see coming in my lifetime. Because I don't write easy to consume books. My books are not deep. Let's disabuse anybody from that illusion. Like, I do not write literature. I do not write deep books. But I like to think they're real. I like to think that they're about people who are dealing with actual problems and dealing with them in a way that makes sense. And that doesn't make necessary for entertaining reading. A shift in wanting more serious literature, more serious books that is outside literature right now. Well, okay, right now. It's not like I've looked at it, but look at what is popular. Romance. One of the dumbest type of fiction ever written. Mindless action. Comedies. These are all very easy medias, easy stories to consume. If you pick up if you end up buying one of my book, reading one of my stories, you'll see that that's not what I write. You know, that's not, and the reason I don't write that is that's not what I want to read. I write the type of books I want to read. And yeah, there's an audience for those out there, but it is minimal, as represented by my lack of sales. Like, I write about the monsters as main characters in the story. I write about people who aren't good, but are still the main character of a story. If you pick up Tristan, do not expect a happy-go-lucky book. Do not expect a ruffian with a heart of gold. Tristan is a despicable person. It took me 6 books to make him slightly better. But that, people don't want to read that. People want Riddick. And even he's not that popular anymore. And Riddick wishes he was Tristan. Oh, it is. It is. And here's the other problem I have. None of my series are like the other ones. If you pick up Tristan and you like it, you can't count on demons to be the same way. You can't count on death by predation to be the same way, and you definitely do not count on inheriting the line to be that. You see, that's the thing, is I have nothing that will make people stay with me. If I make one promise with the writings, with my books, with my stories, is that I will give you the best story I'm capable of giving you. Commonalities. Well, man in a relationship with man. If you do not like gay content, even on a platonic level or on a between the chapter level, you do not want to read my stories, because even when I do my best not to include gay content, there is gay content. Yes, but Brandon Sanderson established himself with the Mistborn series. He wrote a very long series. It became very, very popular, and after that, he started shifting to other things. I never did that, and I admit that is a mistake on my part. If I were able to go back to when I started writing for the purpose of publishing, with the knowledge I have right now, I would not scatter myself like I did. I would write one series from start to finish, then the other one, then the other one, then the other one. Instead, I just published them pell-mell. And that hurt me. it's the kind of writer I am. I'm not really able. Yeah, never compare yourself to other writers. If only because you are not at the stage that the writer you're comparing yourself to is. Brandon Sanderson is not a beginning writer. He is a very well established writer with decades to have worked out his system, what works for him. A beginning writer comparing themselves to Brandon Sanderson are just gonna quit. And yeah, he is a monster. He is a monster with an amazing marketing team behind him. You'll pick up Tristan. Do I have a flagship book I want someone to pick up first? What do you like? That's the thing is being all over the place like that. I don't really have. I can't go pick up that to get a sense of what I write. If you like a science fiction thriller, Tristan is the book to pick up. Just be ready. All right, enjoy. No worries on my account. Make sure that you're there on time. Hey, Mr. the Cat. I started at chapter 2 for the thing you read chapter 1. You may want to restructure the phrase, or let's make it clearer. Which chapter am I reading today? How are you doing today, Mr. the Cat? I asked to make sure things are clear. What chapter am I reading today? Then I welcomed you and asked you what you were up to. Read and write for another month, or go further after that. All right, let's. Oh, delay. Battle station, everyone. Battle station. We have 64 allies. We're going up against 47 enemies, and we are off. Decaneser's in first place. Mono Bear is in second. Caboni was in third. Gator Paws takes over third. Let's see. Decaneser's in first. Mono Bear's in second. Caboni's in third. How am I still alive? All I have is a... Oh, there we go. I'm dead. Gwynny kills pretty much all the epics. Of course, they've got a war beast on the board. And I got... Really? Just one? Who sniped my other? Alrighty. Decaneser's in first place. 13 kill, 16 assist. Monobeard is in second place. 2 kill, 11 assist. And Gwynny's in third with 12 kills. We've got gold, so the captain gets their cut. We've got flying rogues, we've got Lego heads, we've got nobody claiming them. So, Captain Stogie got the gold. Crack gets wings. You've been Smirch gets Legos. And we move on to a gold chest. Before the boss. And right, support. Oh, there's a couple of... Okay, you know what? I'm going to try the Phantom. I honestly do not know how good they are. But it's going to give my Shinobis time to reset. And in half an hour, we will see how this turns out. Alright, so I will move that to the 30th. And that's almost exactly a month. Oh. All right. Sorry, you almost late. Let me think. What was the book I wanted you to check out? Well, it depends. What kind of book do you like? Okay, because this is the problem with how I write. Because I'm spread all over the place, I can't give you a book that is representative of my writing. If you like science fiction thrillers, Tristan is what you want. If you want a safer book to read, that's less dark, less dark than some of the other, the Demon series, despite the name, might be the one to give a try. The Demon series is kind of straight up adventure. It's science fiction, but with a hint of fantasy in it. Or like I liked, the way I like to describe Demons is science fiction that's trying to con you into thinking it's fantasy. If you like relationship story or procedural, Death by Predation, that would be the Wasteful Death is the one you'll want. If you enjoy gay porn with a good story wrapped around it, well, then that's Inheriting the Line. In the pure fantasy would be Bottom Rung. The rest of the series is on Royal Road at the moment, but Bottom Rung is the first book and it's published. That's what I need the money for my editor to publish the second book in the series. But yeah, like, what do you prefer? Do you prefer fantasy? Do you prefer science fiction? Do you prefer procedurals? Do you and if all you want is to take a risk, like I said, Demons is the safer, the safest of my story. I purposely wrote that one, aiming it to a wider audience. Which means that there's nothing really explicit about it. The main character is not gay. And the story, I think, is easier to digest. But yeah, I without knowing where your preference lies, I can't. Is it bi, say content, inherited? No. Being gay, I only write gay porn. I have no qualifications to write sex when a woman is involved. I attempted it once. Wasn't pretty. No, I write what you know, and I would not even consider. I would not even think to put a woman in one of my books because, like I said, I'm not qualified. I don't have. Put a woman in that context in one of my books. Like, there are women in the books, but in a sexual content, I will not do it because I won't be able to do justice to women. Your wife likes GL, gay lesbian romance, so maybe you're missing out. I mean, okay. Here's what I can Oh, girl love. Here's what I can promise you with Inheriting the Line. There is more story than there is porn. And I think that the story is good. I wrote it, so I'm a little biased. But as I said, the one thing I will promise my readers is I will give you the best story I'm capable of writing. Boo? It is urban fantasy on that context. Like it's urban fantasy. Um, it's adventurous. It's thrillers. There's a bit of thriller. If you stretch it over the entire series, it's a little epic. But each book until the last one is very grounded, I like to think. Um, is there foot stuff? No. My porn is not really kinky. Um, I, when it comes to writing porn, I'm very, very vanilla. Um, yeah, yeah. I mean, other than being gay porn, I really don't think there's anything weird. Well, that and it powers magic, but beyond that, like it, yeah, no, like I cannot think of any kink in it, or even fetish. Like it's not, yeah. Like I said, my characters are pretty vanilla on that front. Okay, honestly, if you do pick up Inheriting the Line, which is the first book in this, Finding the Line, which is the first book in this series, I would really like it if you left a review, and not for the algorithm or anything like that, because I would love an honest point of view from someone who's not a reader of that kind of thing. Because at this point, the few people who have left reviews, they're people who like this kind of thing. Um, so, I appreciate that they enjoyed the story, but it doesn't give me a sense of, you know, does the porn detract someone who's not into that from the rest of the story? Like, it's integral. Like, I can't really cut it and have the story make complete sense because, it's bound to the magic that is being used. But I'm curious. Like, my dad read it, and my dad is straight, and he basically went, you know what, I can't, I couldn't stay with it because it's not my thing. And I always appreciate my dad reading my stuff, and but yeah, like I'm really curious what someone who accidentally picks up that book thinks of the story and the juxtaposed sex in it, and the end result. I'm always very curious. Like, short of someone just going, this is bullshit, I always want to know what people think. I always want to know what people think of my stuff. And it's not in oh, you are God of writing. And I don't want validation. I don't need validation. I'm very aware of what my writing is. But I love knowing what other people think of this stuff, even if they don't like it. Like yeah. As straight man, you're very accepting of detailed gay scene. Cool. Well, at least on that level, you may not be turned off by the book. Um, yeah, but yeah, I am curious. There was some good smut. A lot of slop out there. Yes, yes, there is. Um, Amusingly enough, tomorrow afternoon, I'm writing a chapter of The Captain's Heart, and it's going to be porn. Um, because I promised the readers of that story, or I should say singular reader, because at this point I only have one, um, that there would be the occasional uh, explicit sex scene in it as bonus content. The book is written in such a way that there is explicit descriptive nudity, and I've realized that I've went really, really close to the line of porn, and I may have to tone things down when I revise it. But that as bonus content, it will have actual explicit scene. And I've come to realize how easy it is for me to not write that. To write things in such a way that the porn does not happen. Um, Mainly because, at this point, it feels like I've written it all. All the kind of permutation that can happen. And I know that it makes no sense because readers don't care, but I do. So yeah, tomorrow afternoon's writing is going to be very interesting. Um, Actually, well, yeah, kinda. Or in the context of the story here, Jeremy's been programmed to run away from that kind of stuff, and he's fighting the programming. And I've been using the programming to make sure it doesn't happen instead of having him overcome it. But I finally wrote myself in such a way that you know he's no longer running away, and I ended yesterday's chapter with Jeremy pushing Gralgaron against the wall and literally going, "We're doing this now." So next chapter is going to be the sex, and I have no idea what it's going to look like. Like I know the mechanics, but the mechanics does not make for good writing. But I am not allowed to skirt it. This is what I will often do. I will often write all the emotions around the sex instead of the sex itself. Sort of do what I did here with the battle, with the fight. Like all of this is Dennis fighting for his life. Like this is 500 words of Dennis fighting for his life. And I barely describe the fight itself. It's about what he's doing, how he feels, what he's got to do, the effect it's having, how stuck he is. Like it's all about that. And I find that I do that with sex, with porn a lot. And I'm usually okay with it because I don't really care to write outright porn anymore. Like I said, I find it boring. But in this series, I promised a few, a few bonus chapter of it here and there. So I gotta do it. I got to actually write the porn. And that's going to be tomorrow. So yeah, for those who are going to be here tomorrow, the screen's going to be blurred. And if you're going to want to see the text, you'll have to be in my Discord. You're gonna read it. Your reading list is getting bigger, bigger every day. It'd help if I didn't have to sound out all the words. Well, take your time, enjoy the reading. Listen to audiobook in the car, and that's why you ask. Yeah. Oh, I'm the same way. I have when I drive, when I walk, I often have an audiobook going. Um, and yeah, like I want to do audiobooks. It's just, the finances aren't there. And I have no way to know when they're going to be there. Simple voice, that works too. Well, Whisper Sync is Whisper Sync simply means that if you have both the book and the audio, they will sync so that if you pick up the book, the ebook, it will match to where you last listened to, and reverse if you go from the book to the audio. I mean, text to text to speech, because of the advent of AI, is getting decent-ish. I'm sure you have AI voice. Yeah, I mean, if that like AI voice are getting decent. Well, I mean, they've been decent for a while, but they're getting better, and they're probably a decent way of listening to a book. I've looked into Google Books has a as one where, as a writer, I can have an AI read the book. It's too flat for my liking. I'm not going to ask people to pay for something like that. Yeah, definitely mid. And if I'm not going to charge for that. That's a lot. Battle station, everyone. Battle station. We have 85 allies. We're going up against 80 enemies, and we are off. Okay, it looks like I'm not getting anything. Holy cow, did I die quickly? What is this phantom supposed to be doing? Anyway, Mono Bear's in first place, Neon Hollows in second, Saffron Moonpire is in third. And we're done already. Wow. Alrighty, so we've won. Mono Bear is in first place, 35 kill, 5 assist. Neon Hollow is in second place, 14 assist. Saffron Moonpire is in third, 1 kill, 11 assist. We've got gold, and the captain's there to get the gold. We've got a monk that nobody is currently claiming, so Mono Bear also gets big gold, Caboni gets small gold, and Mrs. Hyde gets monked. And we move on to the boss battle. All right. Oh, I did not give the Phantom a soul. Well, okay, it's a Phantom, but still. All right. I want to do that. And hopefully it'll get at least one of the support units. Alrighty. Half an hour to see how this turns out. You are locked in at work. Well, I hope they let you out at some point. Maybe you can borrow the keys or key cards. Oh, okay. That was not an expression. That is not an expression I was familiar with. It means being in the zone. Nice. Hey, Captain Stokey, one day you'll be able to go back to work. Sitting in the house is driving you crazy. Have you tried writing? Write the craziness away. When the Goon Cave becomes the home office. Hope to be clear by dungeon soon. Well, I certainly hope I certainly hope that happens. Too much goon. Is there such a thing? See, doctor, if you've been gooning too much, sometimes people need clarity. I'll be alright. Oh wow. That's an okay, that's an interesting place for it to have happened. Yeah. Another slow, short one. Sure. What I'm looking for is this one. We whittle each other down. Alrighty, okay. Thank you for dropping by. Have a good rest of your day. The lady writes. And an archer as the back. You have been added to the list, the lady writes. Welcome to the stream. And yes, I should. I should get myself in the habit of using it, but I keep forgetting. And how are you doing today, the lady writes? How was your stream? Battle station, everyone. Come on. Battle station. We have 97 allies. We're going up against 60 enemies, and we are off with. Come on, I was supposed to get support unit, not the bleeping ranged. Mono Bear's in first place. Raven with baubles is in second. John Taylor is in third. Sigma, Mono Bears, Meowfa, and others have killed epics, and I think we're about to be done. There we go. We're done. We've won. Mono Bear is in first place. 14 kills, 5 assists. Raven with baubles is in second place, 17 assists, and John Taylor Walker is in third, 3 kill, 10 assists. We have Musketeers, we've got Berserkers, we've got Centurions, we've got nobody claiming those at this time, so Perp and Baggy gets shielded. Meowfa, Neon Hollow go berserk. Gator Paws gets a musket. And we move on to the next map, where we will have Token, Skin, and the Boss. So we start with a hard battle on the way to the token chest. Still, okay. I only need one, so I do only need one, right? Yeah. So hopefully, they'll do it. And half an hour to see how this turns out. And welcome to the stream, Decanizer. Your clock has been updated. Your good stream is. Oh, is your stream still going? Oh, so it is. Trying to finish up stuff, getting admin things. How am I? I'm doing well. I had a nice nice morning of mostly conversation and a little bit of writing. Beyond that, things have been quiet. right. I wanted, actually. I should do that. Oh. Did not write down this yesterday afternoon. So that. Also wanted to do pro writing is yesterday. I don't know what was wrong with it. Battle station, everyone. Battle station. We have 77 allies. We're going up against 73 enemies. And did I kill the ranged instead of the? No, I'll find out when the battle's over. QS Creates is in first place. Miafa is in second. Mrs. Hyde is in third. Although this time, if I didn't get the support, I'll know who to blame, because I saw well, I won't know who to blame, but I'll know somebody stole my kill, because I saw somebody appear there at the same time as me. Q is and maintains the first. Miafa's in second. Mrs. Hyde is in third. And we're basically done. There we go. We're done. We've won. Yep, somebody sniped my kill. QS Creates is in first place, 4 kill, 39 assist. Miafa is in second place, 6 kill, 26 assist. Mrs. Hyde is in third, 5 kill, 12 assist. We have tanks, we've got rogues, we've got warriors. We've got nobody claiming those, so Gwynny and Various and Sundry go to war. Captain Stuggy gets robbed. Raven, with baubles, gets tanked. And we move on to a hard battle before the token chest. Well, you know what? I'm going to go with a classic on this one. Maybe get... Alrighty, half an hour to see how this turns out. Alrighty. It is time for me to take lunch. I will be back in, well, I guess 25 minutes or so to run the battle. Otherwise, I will see you all when I get back from lunch. Battle Station. Everyone. Battle Station. We have 75 allies. We're going up against 115 enemies, and we are off. Okay, I think I got my support troops. John Taylor Walker is in first place. Mavin Maverick is in second. Saffron Empire is in third. Hopefully one of those kills is support. John Taylor is in first place. Noodles is in second. Marlin is in third. The Lady writes John Walker, Marlin, and others have killed epics. And yep, I got my kill. John Taylor Walker is in first place, 3 kill, 32 assists. Noodles is in second place, 33 kill. Severin Marlin is in third, 24 kills. We've got gold, and the lady now gets the gold. We've got barbarians, we've got healers, we've got nobody claiming those. So Traki for Christ and Mal and Maverick get barbarians, Moonlight Baby, Zep get healed, and we move on to the next map. Sorry, the next battle, which is a token chest. On the way to the skin one. Alright, I need to check in on these guys. Yeah, because I think I lost track of my Amazons. I may not be able to finish that because of that. How much time do I have left? Today. I have the rest of the day. Yeah, not happening. That is not happening. 2 hours each. That's 8 hours. Yeah, that ain't happening. All right, well, good to know. Alrighty, we will see how this turns out when I get back from lunch. Atoll Station, everyone. Battle Station. We have 80 allies. We're going up against 145 enemies, and we are off with Sigma in first place. Various and Sundry is in second. Katakrak is in third. Do I kill stuff? Let's see. Katakrak is now in first place. Kaboni is in second, is in third, is in second again. Mavin is in third. And not quite done yet. We've got a few over there. And now we're done. Oh, I killed some support with that. Katakrak is in first place, 19 kill, 19 assist. Kaboni is in second place, 15 kill, 21 assist. And Mavin Maverick is in third, 6 kill, 9 assist. We have gold, and do we have a captain? Yep, the captain gets their cut. We've got Shinobis, we've got Busters. Alright, we've got nobody claiming those, so Nami Bunny, Shulsamam get busted, and Soraptor gets Shinobis. And we move on to a very hard battle on the way to the skin chest. Alright. I still need to kill some support, which we have. Do I have a... Yep, I do. How many do I need? One? No. Start there. And how about you guys? Yep, how about you guys keep various and sundry companies? Because all I want is this guy right here. Alrighty, half an hour to see how this turns out. And yeah, this afternoon is being a little different. There was supposed to be a read and comment with Mr. Ducat's story, but their internet is bad. And I honestly don't know what to do. So I'm going to do the thing I always do in cases like that. So if there's someone in the chat who has something they want me to read and comment on, just let me know. Otherwise, I have no idea. I don't really feel like writing anything. I get very much in modes. And yeah. I mean, honestly, if I'm gonna give it half an hour. Let's say 1 p.m. Eastern time, in half an hour. Actually, it's after the battle. If nobody has something for me to read, if I have no reason to stay online, I shall shut down early today. So we shall see what happens. And, this goes back to what I was telling Okabox. I'm not an entertainer. I can't stand here and do something. Just for the sake of doing it. Battle station. Everyone. Battle station. We have 63 allies. We're going up against 77 enemies. And Dead Angel, hello, I believe you're new. Welcome to the battle. Was in first place. Insoraptor's in second. Raz was in third. Zep is in first. Insoraptor's in second. Decanezer is in third. Zep is in first. Insoraptor's in second. Decanezer is in third. And we're about to be done. Oh, right. Did I get my support kill? Yes, good. Insoraptor is in first place, 4 kills, 16 assists. Zep is in second place, 19 kill. And Catacrack is in third, 10 kill, 6 assist. We have gold, and do we have the lady in here? No, so the captain will get the gold. We've got vampires, we've got barbarians, and we've got nobody claiming those. So, Elasjin gets the barbarians, Severed Marlin gets the vampires. And that will bring the battling to an end for today. Nothing to do, no one to chat with, so I'm going to bring the stream to an end. Tomorrow morning, 7:30 a.m. Eastern Time, placement will start for a very hard battle. We will have skin, boss, and whatever the next map, which I believe is the super boss, will bring. So, I hope to see you then. And with that done, I'm going to end the stream with a raid to Aldous. So, thank you very much, everyone, for dropping by and keeping me company. I will be back tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. Eastern Time. I will be working on Stepping Wild in the morning and in the afternoon on the Captain's Heart. I hope to see you then. If I do not, I hope you have a good rest of the week, a good weekend when it arrives, and I'll see you when I see you.